anybody hear me? There we go. I'm alive. Just working on moving my mailbox, or toolbox. There we go. That's the right word. One moment. You gotta be kidding me. Getting really sick of this thing. I'm gonna have to get a new microphone here soon. I think in the meantime, hopefully that'll work well. One moment. So the crazy thing is I let this thing charge over the weekend. And it's already saying again that it has low battery. So either something is wrong with the battery, or my charger sucks. Which, that is a possible scenario. But all weekend? That doesn't make any sense. So I guess I get to look goofy every time I try to talk into the microphone. So, lots of general plans for the day. One of which is to finish this part of the project on the workbench so that I have the full 90 degree. Now, I don't have the tool for doing pocket screws, but essentially that's what I'm going to have to do. Maybe I'll find my other drill for that. But I also need to clean off this workbench. I'm going to call this one more like a workstation, not really a workbench. But I need to clean it off, kind of sort through it. Some of it is old computer parts, some of it's, I honestly don't even know. So, go through this stuff. A lot of it's going to end up in this green tote that you can't see. Oop! Ah! Blah! Blah! Butterfree! I'm okay, Dad. Yeah. One of my favorite little memes with that stuff was the Pokemon and King of the Hill crossover meme that somebody did. But anyway, we're sorting through all this junk, finding all my actual tools, and I have this. So, like, since I've started streaming, I have been using the same red trash can to hold all of my tools. All my hard, non-power tools. Let me put it that way. But I finally decided to bring my old toolbox from my old machine shop job. Well, mine is small-ish. Let's see if I can get it in screen. Or in frame, rather. I've got the top box turned around. No, it's not. This is a small toolbox. Okay. Missing a tab. Docs. Twitch stats. There we go. There we go. That's better. Yeah, send me that. Send me that ish. So yeah, I've been using this little red trash can to hold most of my hardware. And we've had some weirdness outside for the last couple months. Don't really trust keeping my toolbox outside anymore. Nothing's gone missing from it as far as I'm aware, but I still don't trust it. So, bringing my toolbox in from my machine shop job. And as I'm going through and finding all the hardware, I'm going to put it in that trash can. And when I'm done with that, I'm going to go through all these drawers and find all the junk that's in here, pull it out, and then we're going to organize my toolbox. But also, yeah, we're going to finish this 90-degree overhang. It's so close. I can taste it. Oh, forgot to let the boys know that I am streaming. That's not bad. I feel you. I see a name. Hold on, that's a blue name. What we got here? Sup? Headed home and just stopped at Waffle House to refuel and refill the charger. Hey, buddy-o. Good to see you. I hope your drive has been safe so far. I am trying to get stuff organized. I'm blue. I'm a die. What? You really do have the tism, Cal. Yeah, I'm blue dabba dee dabba die. As per the actual singer in an interview, because people kept saying blue dabba dee dabba die, if I was green I would die. And those are not lyrics. And so he actually said it in an interview. It's just gibberish. I was genuinely curious because I was tired of people adding the if I was green I would die part, because I knew that wasn't part of it, but people had convinced themselves it was. So yeah. I was going to close my blinds to try and not let as much air conditioning through the windows, because these are single pane windows and it is hot outside and humid. But if I do that, I lose a lot of my lighting. So I shall suffer. Sure, you'll be the only two in the servers, so it shouldn't matter. That's fair. Honestly, yeah, I do end up getting most of your references, don't I? Something must be wrong with me. I'm just kidding. Dun, 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 dun. I found the drill bit I was looking for that I lost last weekend, or last Thursday. Okay, so I was saying that just before you jumped in. This thing charged all weekend, and as soon as I went to go turn it on, it's still flashing yellow. So either the battery in this thing is dying, or the charger I'm using is actually shit. And it's more than likely that one, but I don't have access to another one at the moment that's actually decent. So I'm stuck with this. Trust me, I'm upset about it too. Yeah, but even the thing being off all weekend, it should have been better than it is. So, yeah. So here we are. And you get to watch me be goofy. Better. Even if not fully charged. Should have been better. Yeah, Caberdoodle, you might have to send that in the Discord so that I can see what they are. Because depending on which ones they are, like if they're Logitech or something like that, I might know what they go with. Especially if they're Logitech. Because there's some, like they have some satellite speakers that were supposed to actually be part of a set with a subwoofer that had all the power that ran through it. Oh, hell yeah. Send me that shit. Yeah, does it look like, almost like a VGA cable? Yeah, just send the shit. I'm more of a fan of vinyl myself. Okay, so it uses a barrel charger. But I don't know exactly what you're needing to know. This thing has its own power source. So what is it you're wanting to know? Unless there's something on the other end of the other cable. Yeah, because that's just power. $120 volts, 60 hertz, 6 watts, output 12 volts, 100 milliamps. Yeah, don't use that power cable on that speaker. Because that's a 12 volt cable, and that's a 6 volt port. Truthfully, you can find 6 volt or like variable voltage port things like adapters like on Amazon. Like just type in 6 volt DC charging cable and you can find all kinds of different ones. You could probably take a pair of calipers. That was weird. Anyway, you can probably take a pair of calipers and measure that internal diameter to know close to what size barrel port you need. You would think that, but this thing's old as dirt, so maybe, maybe not. Yeah, if he looked up the serial number, could possibly. What was that? Cheeseburger? No, that's an actual restaurant. No, that is cheeseburger. Right? We're going cheeseburger, home of the cheeseburger. Oh yeah, if you've got access to all kinds of cables and stuff, do that first, for sure. Actually, that's a fair point. Since you're busy right now, Cape, and I'm in the middle of stuff. If you want to send it in Gustav's server, so that she can see too, she could probably help out. She seems like she really wants to. Good. I may have just found something that'll work for you. This is exactly one of the things I was talking about. This universal adapter here. So I just looked at it. And it's got several different sizes of barrel plugs that come with it. Come in a little pouch, baggy thing like this. And it has settings from 3 volt all the way up to 12 volt. And there is a 6 volt option. But I do believe this would actually work for you. And another cool thing, though I don't know if it's able to be used at the same time, is there's a 2.1 amp USB port on the underside as well. Which is what I'm about to swap to for now, while I'm charging my microphone so I can talk to you guys. Lights up and we have charge. So there you go. That's something. I don't mind giving it to you if you want it. It's not like you haven't done enough for me. Jesus Christ. Thought I'd turn the music up a little bit, since I'm not doing as much talking on the stream right now. So yeah, there was no serial number or anything. I'm over here like, come on, buddy. You know how to look stuff up like this. Give me more info. So, alright. So this piece here, made this in my last shop. Goes on for like a ratcheting handle for a tool that doctors use during surgeries. Nothing spectacular, but I thought it was neat. I wanted to use it for like a custom pommel for a lightsaber that I wanted to try and build. But yeah. I've still got my Ultra Saber up there that I want to build. I don't need to work on another lightsaber. Yeah, I turned it back down because I realized it was getting a little too high. It was getting hard for me to hear myself over it. That could be handy. I didn't know that was a feature that could be done. Makes sense, but I just didn't know. I don't know what I don't know, you know? To be fair, he did say they're like $3. And I have a power cable that'll fit for them. That's what I was saying earlier. Caberdoodle, I don't know if you heard me. But I ended up actually having a universal adapter that has a 6-volt port on it and different barrel sizes, so it should be fine. Hell yeah. from the very little bit you have found, what can you tell us about them? Can you at least find, like, impedance or any of that kind of stuff? Oh. They have a name. Okay. And what is the name? Classic Creative Lab CS120 computer speakers on eBay. Going by the color, are you sure his aren't the CS46s? Because it looks like the CS120s look a lot more like a modern day Logitech. Or CS100s. Oh, fair enough. One of the... Yeah, you said Creative, and that's the exact brand I thought it was. Mm-hmm. Jesus, yeah, people really are trying to find these things. Okay, so it is a 3.5 millimeter jack. Looks like, from what I'm reading, is there supposed to be a subwoofer with it? Video unavailable. Man, I'm not even kidding. Some of the best PC speakers I ever owned had that 3-knob system like that too. And that was back in like XP era. I mean, if it doesn't work, you only got them for $3. Doesn't hurt to take them apart and see what's up. I hate that the model number on the video is blurry, but that does look like it says CS100 or 120. Yeah, CS120. I wish it would have shown us the backside of it. Oh well, that's cool. Good find. But yeah, like I was saying, Caper Duel, I have a universal adapter here that should work just fine for it. You're more than welcome to have it. And also, too, I wanted to see if you'd be interested in this HP PhotoSmart A526, like little photo printer thing. I'm probably never going to use it. You'd probably get more usage out of it than I would. I know you very well. I've been, well, not to your house. I've been to your parents' house, technically. So does mine. That's why people are watching me clean up my workbenches. Ew, that was sticky from resin. Grody. Caperdoodle. Any strange reason you might need 8.5 gigabyte DVD-Rs that are blank so you can burn stuff too? I literally just said I have a cable that'll fit. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, just R, not RW. And that's right, you only have me in audio only mode. So one of the coolest things that I found for my D&D miniatures is one of these little separated tray things. The ones I 3D printed I've been putting in here, they fit perfectly for each little slot. Very happy with these little miniatures. My Dwarven Paladin Blood Hunter. My girlfriend's, oh my god, what is she? Water Genasi Ranger. And my, he's a warlock. What is he? Not technically human. He's human plus. Oh my god, Kalistar. I've got more to print out too. Okay. Yeah, I'll hold on to them. I think I actually have a thing of RWs around here, and if I find those, you'll just get those instead. And I'll just toss these Rs, unless you just absolutely want them. I mean, I have no like reference of size for that, but looking at the adapter pieces here, one second. Yeah, so it's going to be one of these three right here on the end. I'm fairly certain, looking at the picture you sent me, that it's actually going to be this green one here. So yeah, I have pieces. Okay. I think you might appreciate this a bit more. Because the TISM said so. I made this in college. This was my project in order to graduate. Disregard the resin stuck in some spots, because it was not in a good spot. Anyway. Let me know if you can tell what it is. It is familiar. It's also not perfect. Intentionally, because, you know, legal reasons. It's from a game series. It's from a fighting game series. It's a CNC machined version of Shinnok's Amulet from Mortal Kombat. It's Shinnok's Amulet, then Quan Chi steals it, then Kano steals it. Never played Mortal Kombat. That hurts my heart. That was my childhood. Way more than it should have been. Look, everything after Mortal Kombat Armageddon is trash. I don't care what anybody says. Deception, Deadly Alliance, those were the GOAT. And I've played every single one of them. Every one of them. And to this day, Deadly Alliance and Deception were the coolest. They should have never gotten away from 3D arenas. Hell, they were the ones that actually helped start like the revolution in those. And then they turned away from it. Because Mortal Kombat Armageddon was trash. Aerial combat was a terrible addition to the game. They should have just cleaned up the normal combat that they had. Nah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm just messing with you. Go to the arcade machine. Yeah. So I had a Sega Genesis as a kid. And I'm sure if I go to my mom's I can find it again. But we had Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, Ultimate 3. Then we had Trilogy on the PlayStation 1. Which in my opinion is the best version of the game. Because it took all the characters, all the maps, all the assets that were available from the original 3 and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. And put them in Trilogy. So you had access to the whole roster for the time. Which is a lot of characters, really. Especially for back then. Then Mortal Kombat 4 and Mortal Kombat Gold, which are the same game, but Gold was for the Dreamcast. 4 was cool. First full 3D combat system that they had. Special Forces we don't talk about. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, which used the same side-scrolling system as the original 4, we'll say Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, Ultimate 3, and Trilogy, so original 5. Used the same side-scrolling system for that, but it was supposed to be like an adventure RPG type thing where you played a Sub-Zero, trying to get revenge on Scorpion for killing his Lin Kuei clan. It was weird. Anyway. Yeah, and then we got Deadly Alliance, which got like into a much better 3D arena system. I liked the story in it a lot better. And then Deception, which was a direct follow-up. Shaolin Monks, which was a weird like overhead camera beat 'em up RPG type deal. No. But yeah, Shaolin Monks was like a beat 'em up RPG type deal. You could play as like one of 6 characters. Yeah. And then Armageddon came out, and it was supposed to be the sequel directly to Deception. It would have been fine. Nah, I can't lie. It was not the greatest. Like, it was cool when it first came out, just because of what it was. Tekken Dark Resurrection on the PSP. Wow. I did play some Tekken. Yoshimitsu was awesome. I played a lot more Soul Calibur than I did Tekken. Soul Calibur 2 is probably still my favorite of the Soul Calibur games. Soul Calibur 4 was cool because it had Darth Vader, Yoda, and the Apprentice in it. But Hey! I had Street Fighter on the Game Boy Color as well. It was slow, but it was fun. Martial law. That's awesome. Get your grandmother to play a fighting game. Hey, Big Cat Man was cool though. This better not awaken anything in me. So MK versus DC, I have weird feelings about. Number one, for obvious reasons, it's not part of the main continuity, which is fine. But number two, it's literally the result of my friend had these cool Mortal Kombat action figures, and I had these cool DC action figures. I want to make them fight. And that's the game. That's the whole game. That's the whole reason they're there. There's no other reason. No real reason. Which I guess kind of is what makes it fun. And having Joker in the game was cool. But for them to try and make a Mortal Kombat game rated teen was also dumb. But I think Injustice did a decent job of redeeming the DC characters in a Mortal Kombat platform type game. Yeah, I mean, Injustice is a perfect example of that too. But at least with Injustice, I mean, it wasn't just a forced thing. Like, there was an actual plot, and it actually felt like something to to some comics. And then they had a whole comic series that went along with it. Mortal Kombat vs. DC was literally just, my action figures are cooler than your action figures. Was Young Justice for toys? Because most of the characters in Young Justice, I don't think I've hardly ever seen toys for. That's fair. I mean, I don't think it was for everybody. I think characters like the Flash made it kind of weird. And I think characters like Superman should have had more, like their flying should have been taken care of better. Okay, but it wasn't because of Superman, it was because of Brainiac. And also, Superman turning evil is a pretty popular trope. I could see that. I wouldn't be surprised if that's where Batman Who Laughs ended up actually kind of coming in from. I mean, it is. Don't get me wrong, it is. And like, Caperdoodle and I had this conversation. The new Superman that's coming out, I'm actually excited for it. But he and I both noticed that the S shape in the uniform, the actual Superman uniform that he's wearing, is very similar to another Superman who does go pretty evil. Anti-hero is probably a better description. But he ended up actually finding a quote from that one talking to the one from, I think it's Crisis from Infinite Earths. The one that actually, like, fully has snapped. Anyway, I'm pretty excited to see what they do. I think they're gonna do the whole, like, he's gonna drop and become bad eventually. Because even the artwork for the poster, he had that look on his face like, I just took care of this mess, can I get a break for like 5 minutes? Where he's like trying to put his boots on and he's still got the rubble on his uniform and everything. I'm gonna let y'all chat that out while I clean more. Y'all wanna see something that doesn't mean shit? Hell yeah. Skills USA. I'm an idiot. It's totally fair, though. Like, keep in mind, the kinds of villains that Superman normally faces, as crazy as they are and whatever else, like Darkseid and whatnot, Batman's generally start off just, they are the worst in humanity. And Superman / Clark Kent tries so hard to be human. Of course Batman's going to assume the worst when things go even slightly wrong. You're not late for nothing, Cthulhu. Appreciate you coming by. We've just been chatting about comic books, and I'm cleaning up this workstation because once I get all this cleaned off, the goal is that I'm going to finish this 90-degree angle here, and then this is going to go in this corner, and then that is probably going to go in the opposing corner over here. Oh, stuff's moving fast now. What am I reading? Comic books. I love comic books. Oh yeah. Cal and Caperdoodle are talking mostly about DC Comics right now. We were talking about like gaming stuff, because I did this back when I was in college. Where'd it go? Give me a second. Okay. So I did this in college. I don't know if you can tell what it is, but it's supposed to be Shinnok's amulet from Mortal Kombat. And we got to talking about the Mortal Kombat games, and then that got us into talking about Mortal Kombat versus DC. Then, now we're talking about the DC comics in general, and how the tropes and stuff like that sometimes are overplayed, and like which ones are our favorite things that they did, and yada yada yada. Ah, okay. I just like stories. I think that's the best way to put it. I definitely, I like pretty much anything. I will watch, read, whatever. So, Cthulhu, who's your favorite Marvel character? And are we talking MCU or comics? Non-hardening modeling clay. That'll be handy. Totally forgot I had that. Color sample kit. Hooray for free paint, I guess. Is this the one I rebuilt? I think it is. Heck yeah. Yeah, Cthulhu, this is just mostly kind of a cleanup stream. I'm pulling a dwelling. I still have a bunch of Ghost Rider comics in the other room. I need to go through those. I have genuinely no idea what I have. I don't know what run they are. I don't know anything about them. When my dad passed away back in 2010, not to be macabre, sorry. Some people are weird about it when I talk about it. My uncle gave me those, and then he noped out of my life. And I just never got around to reading them. I laugh. I really do. I would like to find out how he's doing, though. Yes. My mom's favorite character. Kurt. Oh, Kurt Wagner. That's Nightcrawler, isn't it? trying to remember who the other one is, though. One second. I'm gonna look her up. Oh, it is Rogue. Calling them by their real names. By their government names. What is wrong with you? Well, shit. I don't know what's on the disc. Ooh. I just found out I need to stretch. Oh well. This is more important at the moment. I'll do it before I go to work. Yeah, like Cal said, I talk casually about like my dad passing away back in 2010, and you'd be surprised how many people freak out and they're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, and I'm like, it's part of it. It's a moment in my life that happened. Now, don't get me wrong, like when I think about certain things from my childhood and whatnot, it is a milestone that I go off of in my head. I use the word milestone. I don't know if that's the right word. But, like, I think about pretty much, was my dad still alive when X, Y, or Z happened? And that tells me how far back I need to go. And then was it after high school? Was it after college? Like, those are my, like, big ones. College isn't actually the marker for that, but that's what I'm going to tell y'all. Yeah, that's true. It's just, it's crazy, like, how people are like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Which, you technically live in the South. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Little crappy wand made from a chopstick and some hot glue. Heck yeah. You like my trash can? It's a perfect trash can because it's also trash. This isn't, though. Count Dooku's lightsaber from Star Wars Episode 2. Somewhere around here I have Plo Koon's as well. I was going to salvage the sound card out of the Plo Koon one and put it in this one because I don't like the way Count Dooku's lightsaber sounds. But at this exact moment, I don't even know where that card is. Oh yeah, because so his is based off of like a rapier, and that's actually like his saber style and everything. And so the curvature actually helps to make it like a perfect extension. But it was also frowned upon by the Jedi Council when he was still technically trying to become a Jedi. Or he was a Jedi, actually. But it was frowned upon because of the shape. it made it harder for, like, in combat practice to actually figure out where his movements were going to go. I personally think that's a big reason as to why Obi-Wan ended up actually being a defensive duelist. Qui-Gon Jinn, having been Dooku's apprentice, he was used to training against aggressive stances and whatnot, making him a more aggressive saber fighter, and why he was one of the best, like, saber fighter, but not as good in the Force. Obi-Wan was a little bit more balanced, but when you're training against somebody who is so aggressive in combat, you're going to become more defensive. And then the Clone Wars happened, and Obi-Wan went, like, full into the defensive fighting style. And then you get Anakin, who ends up learning all 7 forms, making up his new form, and imbuing every attack with the Force so that every hit dealt, like, it was pretty much like if he did one swing, he could knock back 20 people kind of deal. That's why Vader's so freaking menacing. Go do crime. Which lore changes are you talking about? Because some of them aren't actually new. Oh. Hey guys, it's my DCI card for Wizards of the Coast. Where's that trash bag? Okay. Yeah, no, that's not... Okay, Acolyte's not canon. I will not accept it. I didn't ever think I was going to be one of those people, but Acolyte, the people that ran the show even stated that they had no care for the lore, and that they are glad that they're upsetting Star Wars purists with their information, or like with their changes to the lore. Like, no. Absolutely the fuck not. Get bent, shitstick. Pisses me off. Like, Rey doing the whole Rey Skywalker thing at the end of the movie was already bad enough. What have I missed? No, they're really not. So, the Kyber Crystal thing, there is a canon comic for how they go about doing that. And it was actually... So after... What is it? After Sidious finds Anakin on Mustafar and does all of his crap to him, where he's constantly in pain and all that, one of the first missions that Sidious sends him on is to go kill another Jedi, or hunt down another Jedi. Anyway, hunts him down, kills the guy, steals the saber. There we go. Oh yeah, you said fuck WotC, but also fuck Starbucks. Anyway, so he takes the Kyber Crystal, and the whole thing is you have to do a meditation process on it, and you are mentally torturing the Force energy within it, because even though technically the crystal isn't alive, they kind of get like soul imprinted by your Force energy whenever you use it frequently and whatnot. So the more you use your Kyber Crystal, your lightsaber, the more attuned you are with it. So essentially your soul is imbued into it. And if somebody takes that Kyber Crystal and tortures that energy on the inside using the dark side of the Force, that's what forces it to turn dark, or turn red. Oh, Huntsville Comic-Con. We'll save that one. Yeah, it's actually one of my favorite little snippets about Star Wars lore. That's why the whole thing, like you said, Cal, about the kyber crystal changing mid-fight. Absolutely the fuck not. It takes like, just like when a Jedi is actually building their lightsaber, they have to focus and meditate, and they use the Force to build it and all that kind of stuff. It's the same, well, in that regard, but it's like the dark version of the same. Because red kyber crystals are not naturally occurring. And it's actually funny because the synthetic red kyber crystals, which was originally how they did it before the lore got updated, and I think that was just before Disney bought them, so I'll count that, was that it was a fake crystal. It was a synthetic kyber crystal, essentially. But the Stormtrooper blasters, how they shoot red, they use synthetic crystals. Ew, there's resin stuck on this table. Loverly. What are you? I don't know what you go to. I'm going to save you just in case I need you. There's a whole thing with that. So, like, Padawans, right? It is electrically charged plasma surrounded by a barrier. Like a barrier field. Now, what I recall, and this could have been changed too, I wouldn't be surprised, but, so think like Star Wars Episode 1, right? There's the room where Obi-Wan and Darth Maul and Qui-Gon during Duel of the Fates. There's that hallway with the barrier walls. So that barrier like that is supposed to be kind of what is being emitted to help hold the plasma in shape and in place. How that information may be deprecated or completely wrong now, but that's what I remember. Oh, bro is not doing well at all. So, the Force does still matter because of your attunement to the Kyber Crystal. And he was internally conflicted, but he was definitely Force sensitive. And I will die on that hill. They should have turned him into a Jedi. I think that would have definitely been part of it, Cthulhu. Because for the first time in Star Wars history, they tried to make it seem like lightsabers, actually had weight to them. Hence why, like, during the fight scene when Kylo Ren and Rey, when they fought together against the Knights of Ren, how, like, the movements were so unwieldy and whatnot. Like, he was actually wielding, like, a giant greatsword and shit like that. It was supposed to be that they had tried to make it seem like sabers had weight now. Technically, they're almost weightless. At least by the old lore. But it was a choice that they did that. So, whether or not you think it's a good choice or not, whole other thing. I actually thought that scene was actually pretty cool, though, when they fought together. But knowing that the sabers are supposed to be pretty much weightless, other than the hilt, does make it a little difficult. That's trash. Yeah. Exactly. I could swing a bastard sword too. And that's the thing, is like, because they made it seem like the sabers had weight, that's part of like the unwieldiness to it. But also too, like, I've seen this before, where if you're not force sensitive, you may have problems trying to properly control the saber and whatnot. But the thing that gets me with that, though, is when Padawans are training in the Jedi Academy. Words escaping me, sorry. But anyway, when Jedi are training, when they're such a young age, the original kyber crystals that they work with are not their own. They're pretty much like donated to the school. And so they like learn how to build their own lightsaber and whatnot there. But when they're ready to become like a true Padawan, not just in the school like the younglings. But yeah, when they go to do that, one of their first solo missions that they have to do is they are sent off, or they're told to meditate and try and find a kyber crystal that resonates with them. And then they go to whatever system that kyber crystal type is. So whatever color may resonate best with who they are as an individual and how they're attuned with the Force. And so then they'll go, they have to mine the kyber crystal themselves, process it and all that kind of stuff, and then do the whole like Force meditation, build your own lightsaber shtick. And voila, that's their first lightsaber. Like their first true, their own. Maul could use his saber so much faster because he was actually trained by the Night Witches too. So not only was he great in the dark side of the Force, but he also had some Star Wars literal magic that he was kind of in tune with. And you can actually... This is actually something they show it in Star Wars Episode 1. When Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon Jinn come out of the office, the conference room, where they're waiting on the Federation people to show up. So, you know, when they come out and they get swarmed by all these droids, and then, what do they call them? The rolling droid units? I forget what they call them. But they show up, and Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon are both like, oh no, we gotta get out of here. And they dash. Like, that's actually because they use the Force to enhance their physical prowess to send them on. Just like to later on, like I said, you know how Anakin abused his attacks with the Force, so he deals more damage. Darth Maul could use the Force to enhance his agility. In case I wasn't aware, I'm a fucking nerd. So the cross saber was created for Kylo Ren, and it was because when he tried to do his bloodletting, he was so conflicted that it actually cracked the kyber crystal. So as the plasma shines through or pushes through the crystal or whatever, it actually would cause it to flare out, and it was making it too hot on the hilt. And so they did the cross guard, and they're actually exhaust ports. They're not actually like saber blades or anything. It's just an exhaust port. Just makes it look badass. But yeah, there's an actual lore reason why that's a thing. And that's like, whenever he comes up against Han Solo, I know what I have to do, but I don't know that I have the strength to do it. Again, conflicted. His whole character is built around being conflicted. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I think he's the best written character, but I thought he was a pretty cool character. Too stuck in the shadow of his granddad, knowing that his granddad was the strongest Jedi and strongest Sith to have ever existed, and he wanted to live up to that. And then the one person that he was told that he could trust, that was supposed to train him on how to become a good Jedi, tried to kill him. Looking at you, Luke Skywalker. Which I really, the way they did Luke, also character assassination to the nth degree. But yeah. Fear is the great mind killer. If you mean the actual twin blade, like something like Darth Maul's, it's literally just 2 lightsabers. Oh, that's a Lego piece. Lego stream win? What is this? Ooh, it smells like baby oil. No thanks, I'm good. I wonder if this thing still works. Oh my god, it does. Might keep this around, actually. Helpful to have a random light. Yeah, it does. And going back on the whole thing, too, with him being able to enhance his agility with the Force, it made it also more convenient for him to be able to control it. So not only was he just a skilled fighter, but he could be unnaturally fast with a weapon that would be more difficult to watch. Yeah, known Caperdoodle for a very, very long time. I guess to a certain extent, Cthulhu, Caperdoodle is like my Loki. Actually, so is Gustav. So the both of them are like my Loki. Thermal glue. And it's hard in the tube. Oh, cool. I have stamps. Which is great because I need to send a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Also, ignorance implies that you don't want to learn. And that is a problem we deal with a lot these days. And you do want to learn. That's why you ask the questions. Irregardless? Nah, you mean regardless. To explain the Thor thing, Caperdoodle, Cthulhu has 2 people that she streams with. One of which is Thor, which I believe is her husband? Yes. And then Loki, who's like a really close friend. And so I was explaining to Cthulhu the, like, how I know you in like a short way, because she kind of explained her whole history with him. Well, the abridged. I got rocks. Oh, no, I'm not throwing those. Never mind. There's a whole set of these. Go with my girlfriend's rocks. Hell yeah, brother! Do I need this? Not really. I'll go to my girlfriend. She likes stickers. The more and more I think about it, the more I genuinely wonder if my girlfriend has some kind of neurodivergence. Because she has hyperfixations and all that kind of stuff, and which I know is super common these days. The only thing is she just doesn't have, or her brain doesn't let her like imagine 3D objects. So like if you say the word apple, she doesn't think of an apple. She only sees the word in her head. And she describes it more like a feeling. So, but with the way she has like particularities about food textures and the things that she collects, so on and so forth. The list is fairly long, actually. I'm starting to wonder. People are getting worse and worse. I can agree with that. And that goes there. Oh my god, you can see the top of this table. It's a miracle. Well, I didn't throw away her rocks. Sorry, I'm just now getting caught up on chat. I didn't throw away her rocks. I ended up keeping them because I'm going to give them to her. She already has her own rock collection. I was just like, wait a second. I can just give these to her. Man. Doesn't need a new meaning, it already has one, that's for sure. Oh, buddy, I'm totally good for whatever you want to make for me. I'm totally down. We can still work on that bat thing we talked about. People are getting worse. I can agree with that. As a haunt actor, people are very obviously worse. So, to kind of explain what Caperdoodle does, I'll show you. He does things like this for me. Or my logo. Amongst other things. But yeah, he does all kinds of image editing, and he's done like video editing type stuff. Yeah, he does all kinds of like video editing stuff. He's done sound engineering work for theaters. Yeah, this is just a very, very small example. With this here, all of this is vector graphics too, so we can scale it how I want. But yeah, he does all kinds of things. Yeah, he's a graphic designer and what else? All of the above. Yeah, if you like any of the stuff like for my stream, he's the one that helped make pretty much all of it. I say help, he didn't help, he did. Because he's fantastic. And I keep offering to hire him, like actually hire him. Oh yeah, I mean I had input, sure. He was like, well, what kind of stuff are you looking for, kind of deal. But he made it come to life. With what y'all are talking about, Cthulhu and Cal, I will say that I think in general, and this isn't like a side of the aisle or a certain type of people thing, there is an influx of people who want to feel special, like their shit is the only shit that matters. And if you don't like it, well, that makes you wrong, that makes you evil, that makes you a bigot, whatever bad labeled word you want to put on it. So all we can do is try to be better than all of them. Which ironically isn't very difficult. They may not see it that way, but as Caperdoodle said, survival of the fittest. Oh yeah, we are definitely animals. We are not Vulcans to Romulans. We are humans. And we are monsters at times. And it sucks. Because the idea is to be better than the previous generation. Nothing happened. So it is our job to be the exception. And as I told myself while I sat there on the floor with the belt around my neck, that I have to be a light. Or I have to try to be the light that I want to see in the world. Sorry to be extremely dark on that one. But yes. Well, actually, I didn't want to just, like, assume or, like, throw services or around anything like that, because it's not my place. But you mentioned the idea of having some kind of animated effect behind your Cthulhu logo. Logo? Bleh. Not a bad idea. Shit. Caper could do that in a heartbeat. You pretty much just wanted it to be like 2 or 3 colors as a gradient, just kind of like moving around. If you don't mind me asking, Cthulhu, why would your sister hate you? Kind of confuzzles me, considering conversations we've had. Unless she's, the opposition is the word I'll use in this case. It's not really a good word. Makes it sound worse than it is, but... Cheap viewers on what? I don't know what the asterisks are supposed to be. Feel free to do them as individual letters, that's fine. But hey, thanks for being here. BL Heck. Ugh. Yeah, today is just mostly like a cleaning stream type deal. Not really what I want to do, but I need to get this stuff done. And with all my other stuff I've got going on, the day I stream is the best day to do it. I have no mod assigned yet. If that is a bot, I shall remove it. They haven't said anything since then, though, so I'm going to leave it alone, but if they say anything again, they're gone. Assuming it's something like that. Oh, wait, I understand what they were saying now. I'm just an idiot. As in they're selling cheap viewers. Got it. Hello? Fix that problem real fast. Report for spam. Next. Scam or spam? Or bots? Really, it's all three. Attempting to sell viewership. Be gone, bot! Block this user. Close. Problem solved. I haven't assigned anybody to mods, but I will assign you as a mod, Caperdoodle. Especially, well, you and Gustav both really are the two that I'd probably do mod ship first. That's hard as a rock. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I don't really care what you are or what you're doing. Safe, happy, healthy, good. If you're an asshole or judgmental, be gone. I don't need that kind of negativity in my life. I can handle furries. I know what weird is. That was for you, Cal. There we go. Ooh, I liked that. It's all frosting to the cupcake. And all I want is the cupcake to turn out okay. Oh, you don't have to say it. You're you. See, so I have an ex, right? I have several of them, actually. Sorry. But anyway, I have an ex who she's kind of dealing with the, or really they, is dealing with the gender dysphoria situation right now. And I have told them several times that, like, I don't care, you know? Because they asked me what my opinion would be, and I said, what makes you happy? What will make you feel comfortable in your own skin? And they said that they aren't sure, because some days they wake up and they do feel effeminate and beautiful and all the other adjectives. And then other days they wake up and they feel disgusted, and that the feeling of a uterus in their body feels wrong, and that something's not right, and they don't know how to change it. And then they look in the mirror and see all the other visual things, and it makes them feel like something's wrong with them. So I said, do what makes you feel better about yourself. My opinion doesn't matter. It's not going to change how I look at you. No, I want a cupcake. Yes, in an argument, the first person to go, yeah, well, you, because you are targeting, like at that point, they're going to find some arbitrary BS reason. It's not an actual issue with you. They don't have a reason. Oh. There you go. Exactly that, Cthulhu. Yes. And that's what I try to get across to people. Some of my best friends were the tomboys growing up. The things that we label as boy things or girl things, it's all societal BS. Alright. I need to get this toy back out. So my girlfriend got me this for Christmas, and I haven't really used it but like once or twice. Oop, wrong way. It's a 3D printing pen. I am not the best artist, but it'd be cool to play with it again. Yeah, Caperdoodle. See, I get embarrassed when people come over because I know that my place tends to be kind of cluttered. My brain runs all over the place, and sometimes I forget to put things back where they belong. I'm just being real, but I know me. Anyway, so I get embarrassed. Of course, most of my friends, they're like, I don't care, I don't live here. Like, as in, like, they don't live here. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. And I've tried to adopt that so that I don't feel so bad about it when people do come over. Because no, they don't live here. They don't know what's going on in my day-to-day. Well, you might. But yeah, Cthulhu, about that 3D printing pen. That thing is neat. First thing I did was make a little butterfly with it for my girlfriend's mom, and she put it on her lamp. Blue, because blue bloods. Because of royalty. Hygiene? No, I go for 3 weeks at a time between showers. Oh yeah. I make sure I'm nice and right for the lady. That's a joke. That is totally a joke. No, I shower pretty much like every day or every other day. And I brush my teeth, I put on deodorant. I get my haircut on occasion. I'd show off my haircut now, but I don't like the way it is on the front, unless I have it like up. I've always wondered that too. I wonder if it may be related to, well, Cal, you're British. You might know. How much purple do the royals use? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Yeah, and my best friend, Trevor, I was best man at his wedding. He's going to be best man at mine. His favorite color is purple. Purple and black. Or green and black. Usually purple and black, though. Yeah. It depends on the shade of purple. Lilac, more effeminate, because it's closer to a pink. Royal purple is more, I'm going to say, androgynous and or masculine. Purple, black, and silver. That's really, yeah, my friend Trevor, that's his color combo for most everything he does. I am... So I tell everybody it's fire. Man, the music got loud somewhere. There we go. I tell everybody that my favorite color is red, but I say really it's fire. But honestly, that's changing too. Because it used to be like, I like the strong, brighter reds and all that, and colors that Oh, this is for my 3D printer. Oh shit. Oh! Hold on. Let me finish my other thought before I explain this one. But yeah, so it used to be like the brighter reds and oranges and yellows, whites, the blues, charcoal gray, ash white. Like, I like those colors a lot. I still do. But really, like blood red, like crimson blood red is actually my true favorite color. So I got excited because I was talking about it earlier, how I couldn't find that soundboard. I found it. This is the one that went with the Plo Koon lightsaber. I want to hook this thing back up to a speaker and some power and see if I can get it to run right. Because if so, this is actually going to be the soundboard. Oh yeah, Gustav Hooms is, so me, Gustav, and Caperdoodle. All three of us have a Discord server with just the three of us. And that server started as like a project server. Still technically is. But Gustav decided he wanted to get into Twitch streaming. And we totally supported him on that. And now he's affiliate. I want to say he's got like just over 100 followers now, right? Sounds right. Anyway, he's affiliate now. But totally supportive of him. Great guy. He mostly does... well, as of recently, he plays a lot of Ready or Not. But he actually started playing... not Mech Warrior, not Mech Assault. Oh my god, Cal, it's that game that y'all met on. Yeah, Armored Core 6, thank you. Yeah, so they met on Armored Core 6, and I'm actually Gustav's mod, so I would be in chat a lot over there. And Cal... Ooh, food is ready. Oh, she's not even here now. That's okay. I'll continue explaining. But Cal would be in chat, and we get to chatting a lot. And now she's one of the friendos who is super supportive. Should I lick it? No. Intrusive thoughts be like. I feel like there's a piece missing. Is that the screw for that? Is it? Oh, it is. Okay. So all that goes together. More 3D printing hardware. So now I have two cleaning basins, I guess you could say, for my Anycubic rinse station. Excuse me. You are friend. Honestly, Cal, I'm not even gonna lie. I get excited when I see you pop up in my stream. Anybody want a Bastille Doomsday pin? Because I sure don't. Capybara energy. Oh! I wanted to show you this, Cal. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. Alright. What next? You know, if I had a 3.5mm jack, I have a little clip-on lav right here. Hello back. I'm Liam. Ooh, that's cold. Oh, probably. That makes more sense. I wouldn't know. I've never done this. Yes, I did absolutely just dad joke you. I think this can's dead. No, it's not. Yes, please do it. Do it. Go ahead. This is the first time I've ever done this. I really can't tell if I'm being effective. There's directions on here. I should have probably read those first. Do not smoke. I hope I can get this thing refilled because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. What's a pirate's favorite type of sail? Ooh. As somebody who just did a whole pirate thing, I'm curious now. I was gonna say sea snail. I'm not sure if that's right. Oh, I got the dots. What? What? How is that the answer? Well, honestly, I guess both were decent answers. Yes, I want your pirate joke. Oh, a yard sale. Ha, 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 ha. I didn't think of a yard like a yard. I thought of a yard like 3 feet. I'm dumb. What's a pirate's worst nightmare? Probably a 10-year-old that can fly. Ooh, that's cold. A big old chest with no booty. Aye. Hey, it works. So, you mentioned that you would want to watch like a Lego stream, and I'm totally down to do that. But before I do a Lego stream, I have got to get some stuff out of my office. And so I'm actually going to do an artsy stream. I say artsy. That may not be the right word. Okay. So I got a lot of buddies that play Warhammer, right? And I work at a haunted house. I know y'all know this. and we were going through a bunch of stuff, and we had a bunch of old trophies. Oh, wrong way. Camera's this way. And I'm thinking that I'm going to take these trophies apart. Like, I'm not going to use this marble piece on it. I'm going to make like a new base for it kind of deal. But I'm going to turn these into like scatter terrain. So like on the angels, I want to like have the wings cut off and like look like laser fire's gone through some, or have them where like the entire top section's just been like broken off. I want to turn them into full like scatter terrain for tabletop wargaming, because they look like cool statues, and especially for the Adeptus Sororitas, they have a lot of like angelic stuff. Casualties of war. Yes. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. So yeah, I'm gonna start turning these into like scatter terrain. So some of them gonna be just like totally chopped, and then I want to have it look like, you know, it's fallen down, and I'm gonna have a piece that I want to have it like where it's like head first in and all that kind of stuff. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Anyway, trying to think of some other things I was gonna do. And like the pillars, the pillar portions of them, I found. Is this it? Nope, that's the. Okay. The Rust-Oleum spray paint that looks like concrete when it sets. So I'm going to do that to make it look like this is actually a stone. Yeah, do that. Because I'd love some ideas for that. Because I know I'm going to take like a soldering iron to like push it through some of the plastic to make it look like, you know, holes burned through and things like that. But I've got several of these to do. Now, some of them are just like, I see one right now that's a cheerleader with pom-poms. I'm not going to do it with that one. I'll take her off and then use the pillar or the post that she's standing on. You know, stuff like that. Oh, those girls are fucking scary. Ooh, the Adeptus Sororitas. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. What's with the eyes, though? I'd rather have a little chest with a big old booty. Look, I'm built like a barrel and I have no ass. So, I can't really say anything. I mean, I'd love for you to come hang out, buddy. Totally down for that. I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's like a little monocular. Weird. I think for the next stream, I'm changing the music. Oh, BB. Sure, I owe you way more than dinner anyway. Lunch is starting to smell good. I love my grandmother. Empty boxes to be trashed. I think this needs to be over here. Oh, I didn't even look at the time. Oh, it's only 1:30. We're good. For anyone that may be new here, my name is Wherever Makes, and today I'm mostly doing kind of a cleanup stream Everybody's just kind of keeping me company while I'm working on this. But I have my workbench I built that I need to do a last minute fix to, so that the light will hang straight and these will sit at full 90 degree. But I'm also trying to get this cleaned off because this is going to be more of like an artsy workstation. But trying to get it cleaned off, and then that workbench is going to go in this corner, and then this workbench is going to go in the complete opposite end of the room. Owe me more than dinner. Yes! Friendo, with all the stuff that you have made for me and done for me, I owe you. And you're just like, nah, it's fine. What's in the case? Because I honestly don't know. Let's take a guess. Taking everybody's guesses now. I'm going to take a guess and say your trip didn't go as expected. Art supplies, good guess. Still has a thrift store sticker on it, so that could be anything. Alright, let's find out in 3, 2, 1. So boring. A tray. And what are you? Keys? Oh! They're keys for the suitcase. Handy. God, that thing smells musty as I'll get out. Trays are indeed good for organizing. I'm probably going to end up using that tray in my toolbox here in a bit. Okay. Metal side panel probably goes to scrap. I have a lot of metal to go to scrap. Let's see how. This is the box for the Noga base that is currently sitting on my 3D printer. That needs to go in my toolbox. I don't know. Why are you doing that, buddy? So that soundboard, lightsaber soundboard I mentioned. So I bought this. There we go. Oh, and they're labeled. I've actually never opened this. So I have an Ultra Saber, and I wanted to give it sound. So I had to order this, which is for the speaker, battery, okay. So I need to figure out how to solder these into this board and then use the switch that's in that saber to kick on the sound effects and all the gyro motions and all that kind of stuff. I'm hoping it'll work because I like the sound of Plo Koon's lightsaber, and I'm hoping it sounds better over a better quality speaker. Because apparently it was a thing that people would take those like 2001, 2003 lightsaber toys, and they would actually upgrade the speakers and get far better sound out of them anyway. So it was kind of an inspired thing, and I'm hoping like crazy it'll work on my Ultra Saber. But this fool doesn't know how to solder, so I get to learn. Meow. Jesus, dude, that's a good one. Oh, I keep mentioning it, so I'll figure I'll get it out. Disregard how long it is. It needs some work. Giggity. Anyway. So, does it have batteries in it currently? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. So I can't show you all the color. So Plo Koon is my favorite Jedi, and his lightsaber glows the amber orange color. So that's the color this one is. I got the super durable, so I can do shit like that with it, and I don't have to worry about it breaking. This stuff is super hard. It has the graphics clip, so I can actually put it on my belt buckle, and it'll hang, and I can quick release it. Anyway, so yeah, and like just kind of clip the sides, and it slides on and off. Great little piece, love that. But yeah, so orange lightsaber, but no sound. And also, because this is an initiate handle, you can't do a lot of modifications. You can change the pommel, but you can't do anything for like a cross guard or anything like that. So then, I decided I wanted to build a new character. And he's not even started yet, so it's fine. But this is... I bought this one because what I want to do, they actually have the Kylo Ren style hilt with the crossguard, but all three of the emitters on it are replaceable. So I got one of these to go on the top of it. So think Kylo Ren's lightsaber with this. And then there's two shorter ones that are just one of these little prongs, or one or two. I want to say it's just one. So we're going to have those on the sides. Okay, so if you go by the movies, as the movies released, blue and green were the good guys and red was the bad guys. But then Samuel L. Jackson said, well, I can have purple, right? And George Lucas was like, we can try to figure something out. And so, with the novelizations and all that kind of stuff... Oh yeah, that's another thing. You can go on the bottom. Hee hee hee. Anyway, but with the novelizations and everything, they ended up adding lore to what the colors meant. Generally speaking, green and blue are pretty, like, catch-all force... not sensibilities. Yeah, I guess we use that word. But purple was for people like Mace Windu, who had an understanding and control of the anger within him, that he could use it kind of for good, and in a way, like, turn the dark side of the Force against his enemies. Oh, yeah, it definitely is. Thank you, Automod. But it's all good. But yeah, his saber is inscribed "Bad Motherfucker" because Samuel L. Jackson. But anyway, yeah. So they kind of made it where the type of form, the type of style, which Mace Windu kind of developed, is in part because of kind of like being the tortured, or not really tortured, but more of just more understanding of the dark side and being able to use it to turn it against your enemy. It's kind of like fighting fire with fire. So that's why purple. Orange is more, you're more, or I guess it's technically amber. That's what they actually call it. From what I remember, the lore is that it's like you're more pure to the light side of the Force. And to be clear, I don't mean yellow. Yeah, I believe you're right. Well, not necessarily actually true, because Anakin learned it too. Yeah. Yeah, Anakin did learn it too. But I bought this hilt to build into. Oh yeah, camera's over here again. So I'll do this number. But I want to build a character that's essentially like a werewolf Van Helsing but also a Jedi. So I was going to do a silver blade, which is part of the reason why I wanted the cross guard, so then it also looked like a giant cross. White. Yeah, it's like pure neutral. That is like the best way to put it. It's in the shows they've kind of re-described it. I actually like the new description. It's a repurified kyber crystal. Yeah. No, the guards were used yellow, and that's actually a carryover from the old days. Yellows were sentinels, and they were like defenders. That was their big thing. Orange is like not. I'm gonna say pure, but not in a balance wise. It is to the good side of the Force. White being neutral. I like the way they did that with Ahsoka actually, where it was she was taking Sith kyber crystals and repurifying them. And that's why they were turning white. The more you know. But yeah, just do this. Just keep it easy and all together. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. He means the comics, not necessarily Green Lanterns themselves. Ooh. Oh, I was saying that because Cthulhu said Blue Lanterns are better. Oh, we don't talk about the Green Lantern movie. That didn't exist. It only existed enough for Ryan Reynolds to make fun of. I feel so bad for that guy. But then he made Deadpool, so it's all better. The number of laptop screws I'm finding with no laptop to go with them is kind of disconcerting. I only watched it the one time and it was okay. I mean, it's not a favorite. Definitely not a go-to, that's for sure. So was... Sorry. I saw Nathan Fillion and wanted to read that. Yeah, I'm actually excited about that, especially considering nobody likes Guy Gardner. So they're going to make him as a likable-ish character. Oh. Or he's going to play Nathan Fillion. That's fair, actually. So, God, I wish I could remember his name, because one of the Blue Lanterns, I loved it in one of the, I think it was in a Justice League movie, where he used himself to amplify the giant green lantern, like the one that floats in space. He pretty much turned himself into a focus and let the Green Lantern blast through him. So that he could, so that the Green Lantern embodiment could take out like a huge fleet of ships. I meant to return this. Oh well. Anybody want a board game from my last job? They legit had a board game made. The Great Transatlantic Challenge. I'm honestly definitely keeping one of them just because I think some of the... Yeah, so my last job did a lot of stuff with, like, they would have a sailboat that would go around the world as, like, part of this challenge thing. And they were big on, like, trying to help with the plastic island and all that kind of stuff. Supposedly. I don't know. We didn't see any of it. But anyway, so they made a board game to kind of, like, bring awareness to what they were doing. And it's essentially like, from what I remember, it's like you and another player will have a sailboat, and you're trying to get to the finish line of this race on the ocean, and you'll get some cards where you can make the trick worse for them, or some that'll boost yours. Some of them are chance cards, things like that. Hell yeah. That would drive somebody insane. Put yourself in power save mode, become a genie in your own jewelry. My childhood. Oh, be creative and live, for sure. Where'd Cal go? Oh, there she is. You talking about the live action Speed Racer? That nobody asked for? Cthulhu, you mentioned not having a real good space to do your epoxy stuff. Something to consider, your computer desk where you normally play, if you have a fresh, clean spot, or I say fresh, clean, that's the wrong words, but if you have an open enough, clean spot, consider something like this. This is like a pet mat, like for like water bowls and stuff like that. It's a silicone mat. So you could lay it down on there, and if you were to have a small spill or something, it won't go off the edge because it lifts up a little. But then you'll have a spot to do it, at least a little bit. I should probably go through all this paperwork. Yeah, it was an Amazon Basics. So I think only like $5 or $10 for the thing. But that'll give you a spot. And if you want me to, I can see if I can find it in my orders. And I can send you the link for the one I got. Hell yeah. Oh, couch love seat? That's all paid off. This is old now. Oh. I don't remember getting this. As seen on TV, handheld engraver. Screw it. Why not? I must have got it at Ross. Comparable value, $10, and I bought it for $7. I don't know when I did this. Oh, they have silicone mats at Five Below? Actually, that makes sense. I didn't think about Five Below for that. Oh well. $3. Assuming they're actually still $3. Because everything's expensive now. I hate it. I am becoming the hunger. One of these days I need to put this ceiling fan in here. 42-inch ceiling fan would be great for some airflow in here. Oh. Smart. That's a really good move. What do I have here? Ooh, this is for RPG Maker. Yeah. Because I was trying to figure out how I was going to do level ups and stuff. And like what I wanted the curve to look like as she leveled up. Because this was for my sorceress. Yeah. How much health they started with, all that kind of stuff. And how much health they'd have at level 99. Man, if only I remembered everything that went with this. Yeah, so you mentioned the silicone mat for grounding electronics too. I actually have something. So my girlfriend's mom spoils me at Christmas. I've had 2 Christmases with them. And she goes all out for everybody. Like, she starts buying Christmas way early so that she can just like, here's a thing, here's a random thing, all these are cool things. So instead of like you getting tiny gifts throughout the year, you get to Christmas and suddenly you have a treasure trove. I'm not even kidding. I still have 2 totes in the hallway right now with stuff that I don't know what to do with. Because I don't really have a good spot for them yet. Which is part of the reason why I'm trying to organize everything. But some of it was stuff to, like, for making mead. Because I want to learn how to make mead. Still haven't used it. Which is sad. But soon. But you want cool things you never thought you needed? Yes. Yes. Well, like the, let me see if I can find an example in here. Actually, So I have lost it. It is somewhere in all of my stuff. But I have a roll of silk PLA that changes from black to red. And she knows that's my favorite color, and red is her favorite color too. So she was like, first thing you do if you get that color out is print me something. And I said, yes ma'am. But I was surprised because I didn't expect her to buy me filament. But she did. Actually, she bought me 2 or 3 rolls. It's like $60 right there. Like, if I had the pictures to show y'all, she spoils us. Like, for realsies. I'm very appreciative of it. It's kind of a weird, almost like catch-22-y type situation with her, though. Because she's like, in the nicest way I'll say this, kind of a product of her time. Sorry, Cal, but that is what that means. But in general, she's usually a pretty okay person, so it's like, eh. So it's just kind of understanding where she comes from, again, from her time, and just like let her do her thing. I've tried doing the whole educator kind of deal. Yeah, that's fair. I'm kind of the same way. Instead of giving gifts, I usually prefer to like do a thing. Like, give me a task to perform for you. Or do you need something done? Printed. What can I do? Like, I'm more like that. Time instead of objects. All time and effort. Dude, you gotta get a new car charger. Since I can't look at the moment. How far out are you? That sounds right. I didn't realize you were gone, but hello. Just kind of talking to the void. And sometimes the void responds. I can feel the warp overtaking me! It is a good pain! Do you hear the voices too? Oh! Yeah. Yeah, nothing special. You're good. In short, it's pretty much just like you're competing against your friends and like trying to like stop their ship from going further, and they can do the same to you. And sometimes you'll get like bonus cards that like speed you up, things like that. But some of the actual effects that it gives, like it would work really well for D&D. Because it'd be like, oh, we're going sailing. And then I can have the players roll, and depending on their roll, they might have to draw a card that may affect their travel. And I don't have to do any extra work, I just put the cards in front of them. Hee hee. Make my life easier. As the DM, that is what matters. Don't make my DMing difficult. Thanks. Oh yeah, you were talking about trying to trade in. I thought you had already done that. Who's your carrier? Team maybe. Are y'all still GSM, or y'all GSM CDMA combo, or how does that work now? Or do you even know? Finally. This is the first time in like 4 years I've seen this thing finish fully charging. Oh, I need to see. Am I still flashing yellow? I am not. I have to see how that works. GSM combo. Because I know when T-Mobile bought Sprint, there was a lot of confusion about how they were going to go about operating, which is understandable. Oh yeah, Caperdoodle, I don't know if you ever responded. Do you want this HP PhotoSmart photo printer? You'll get a lot more mileage out of it than I will. Sorry. I'm an adult. I'm a mature adult. Yeah, sure, buddy. Whatever makes you sleep better at night. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with this. I think I want to make something for my girlfriend with it, but I don't want to tell her about it. But it's like screen door, like the actual screen. She has a lot of like stud earrings because she doesn't wear dangly ones. So I might try and make her something for her birthday with it. Something that she can put her earrings into. Get on one side. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, sure you can. They actually make, I've seen gauge plugs that actually have like the hole through them so you can wear normal earrings in them. I've considered gauging in the past and getting tattoos and all that kind of stuff. I have no tattoos yet. I always tell myself I'll get one day, but like the ones I wanted, white supremacists did their thing, so last thing I want is to look like a white supremacist walking around. That's awesome. Tree of Life. Yeah, if I could ever get, yeah. I didn't want to get Odin's Compass, though. Because, alright, I'm going to say some sacrilege here. But fuck Odin. And not your husband. Fuck Thor. Tyr, on the other hand, Tyr's where it's at. Tyr and Mimir. I feel you. I've got German, Irish, Scottish, French, Italian, but the German, Irish, and Scottish, you know, those three especially, I'm like, definitely some potential descent in there. And, yeah, it pisses me off to the nth degree. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Tyr and Mimir. And I had the same opinion about the gods before God of War Ragnarok and God of War 4. Because the stories that they used are actually the mythos. Sure, they twisted it and did some flourish, but like Thor was well known in many of the mythologies, where he would go around and just slaughter villages because of slights against him. Like, you know, I mean, small ones. And he would walk around like he's got the biggest dick in town. And there's this one specific myth where he went to this one Jarl and challenged them to a drinking contest. And of course, Thor being a god, everybody knew nobody could beat him. So they, what? Thank you. That's what he was supposed to be. But the great protector of man had big britches. And yeah, he absolutely, there are actual stories of him going around and slaughtering entire villages. And that's actually like one of these here where he was known for going around to the different villages and would drink them out of house and home. And then one of the Jarls decided that he was going to trick Thor in a drinking game. And so had like an enchanted goblet that was connected to the sea or some shit. So every time Thor would take a drink from it, it was like nothing was actually being gone from the goblet. And so of course everybody started laughing and whatnot, and he got pissed off, realized he'd been cheated, and proceeded to slaughter the entire town. Because he was going through and like he would eat their, like, all of their food and all of their drink and all that kind of stuff as like offerings to the gods. And a lot of times it started as a drinking contest, and if he won, he pretty much got whatever he wanted. So one of the Jarls was like, alright, I'll do this. And instead of Thor learning his lesson, he proceeded to slaughter them. And then Odin the whole thing with the Vanir and his thirst for knowledge and power, forcing Freya to pretty much divorce her husband of Vanaheim and marrying him instead. And if he didn't, he was going to go through and slaughter her entire realm anyway. Or if she didn't marry him, yeah. So no. Fuck Odin, fuck Thor. Now Tyr, he is still a goddess or a god of strength, but also is a god of justice. And that one, that's what's important. Because he was fair. He was just. He may not have always been the brightest, but he was willing to sacrifice the hand. And he actually did want to protect people. And I actually love the whole thing too, where, and this is something that just made me happy that they did. Oh, yeah, that's true. I don't disagree with that. But also, I don't have to agree with the stories today. Society has changed. My perception of what people are is different. All that kind of stuff. That doesn't mean I should... Oh, and just to be clear, I'm not saying you think I should, conform to that. This is just my thought, right? Does that make sense? Although I do think how Thor would go around traveling for days on end. He would go on hunting and drinking binges, which I thought was just kind of funny. Yes, agreed. Look, I don't expect... This is why I said that I knew my opinion was controversial right out the gate. Because most Norse pagans I know, they look at me like, what the hell did you just say? Yeah, I know what I said. And I meant it with my whole chest. But a lot of the stories of Odin, a lot of what really pushed him to do the things he did, life is controversial. Yeah. But a lot of the things, in my opinion, that Odin did were from a place of a thirst for power and greed and trying to maintain control. That is not to say he wasn't powerful. That isn't to say that he was weak. Because, I mean, hell, even in the story, he's the one that killed the Jotuns and then used their skull to plant the Tree of Life. Right. And that's the thing, is like, instead of forcing Freya to marry him and to pretty much like force the Valkyrie to be his slaves in war, very much a simplification, but they are. In some situations, it's to learn from them, not to use them as the example. And I think some people forget that. These parables and stories like this, they're not all like, you're not supposed to look up to it. Even the Bible, good example of that. Not that I want to go too further into that. Like some of the stories that we see and we hear and we read and whatever else, they're to be learned from, not to always take as an inspiration or as a model for life. But yeah, I wanted to get some Norse tattoos and whatnot. That was actually one of the things I was planning on doing. And I was going to get some runes, probably on my shoulders. And that's true too. No, that is true too. And I think that's a good way to look at it. Like, these are not individuals to be revered, or their actions are not to be revered. But I guess a story like that, like specifically the one I mentioned about Thor, would have been more along the lines of like, this is why you shouldn't anger the gods. Like, no, the protector of mankind shouldn't be flying off the handle at the people he's supposed to be protecting. Yeah. I do think the depiction... And I'm going back to this because it's... Whoa, why am I blurry? What is going on here? That was weird. I don't know, my camera decided to lose focus. Right. It's a double-edged story, I would say. Like, don't take advantage. Thor should have learned his lesson. Don't take advantage. And that's the thing, is that was a thing he was very well known for. Like, he would go off for days at a time on drinking and hunting excursions, and when he didn't have food, he would eat Gullinbursti, and then Gullinbursti would be reborn the next day and all that kind of stuff. But if he found himself at a village, then he would, take up their hospitality, but he would be like, well, I'm Thor, so you owe me everything. And they would be like, we can't afford everything. And he's like, well, I'm hungry. What are you going to do about it? I'll tell you what, drinking contest. If I win, I get all your shit anyway. And of course he would win. And they would be stuck to it because they were people of their word. And so the one time somebody tried to step up, fight the bully, they got killed for it. And because in a lot of the mythos, he really was a bit of a bully. But what I was saying a minute ago, and the reason I keep referring back to this is because it's the most recent, and in my opinion, one of the best versions of the stories. But those God of War games, God of War 4 and Ragnarok, the way they depicted the gods and whatnot, I feel like Odin needed some work. I didn't like that he was a frail, skinny schemer, because knowing the legends, knowing that he himself was a great warrior as well, I didn't like that depiction. But the way they did Thor, I really liked Thor. Because he wasn't just big, dumb, and stupid. Now, his sons, they were. That was funny to me. But the depiction of him as, like, more intellectually well-rounded, like, he could hold a conversation, and he had concepts of honor and strength and all that. And more than anything, they did a good job of showing that he was his own person while also still being the enforcer for Odin. I thought that was a great way to tell the story. Dying while standing up against a bully is a hill I'm willing to die on? For sure. Every time. Every time. And that's a potential other thing to take from that story. Be willing to do that. Okay. Where are my calipers? I know I put them back in their case. I don't necessarily know if that's how I was raised, but I know that that's who I am, or who I try to be. That's the better way to word that. That's who I try to be. Don't take no shit. Well, that's not true. I take a lot of shit, but I also have a lot of patience, or try to have it. So, there's that. But especially for something like that. Yeah, I just always find it interesting how much Thor, especially, is romanticized compared to his mythos. Oh, there's a person here! Well, hello there! Hello, Sidon. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining. We have been talking about Norse mythology while I've been cleaning up my workspace. I brought my toolbox in from outside. It's been sitting out there for a year. Oh. Hell yeah, that's good for it. Oh. So yeah, trying to get my workstation or my workspace all cleaned up. Hey, Rocket League. I am trash. Used to be a lot of fun. I stopped playing around the time they made it free to play, but it was a good game. I know how I get playing competitive games though. So it was one of those things that I needed to do it for my own sanity. And a lot of it also stems from, like, I know that I get very competitive and stressed whenever I'm not doing well, especially. But, like, that's another way to explain this. Because of all the other stuff I have going on, I don't have really the time to play like I want to. So I get worse because I don't play much. And then I get more irritated that I'm not doing well. It's a very vicious cycle. So I kind of just, like, stepped away from competitive games for the most part. Like, I'll still play them on occasion. Nostalgia more than anything, really. But when I realize I'm starting to get irritated, I'm like, nope. Which I think Cthulhu could tell that I was definitely holding back some of that when we played Overwatch the other night. Again, don't play a lot. Not as good as I used to be, that's for sure. But I felt like I was doing okay. But I kept overextending and I was getting irritated at myself. Yeah, that's fair. I really like the custom lobbies. Like the like shot practice type stuff. Or like the ones for learning trick shots and things like that. I always thought those were fun. Overextends and plays Bastion. Oh my god. Well, I was also referring to, like, when we were playing, and I'd be like, what the crap? Where are people? Or where is everybody? And then I realized, oh wait, I shouldn't have been up here. And then I would make the acknowledgement and all that. Like we talked about when we were in chat. Damn it. Ow. Corners of toolboxes are not good for your chest. Oh yeah. As any kind of healer main, that would anger me as well. Zenyatta is pretty much the only healer I'm even decent with now. I like his kit. I like the way he works. If there's room for another, I wouldn't mind. Just saying. So, Sidon, what brings you by? Ooh, Spike Rush. I don't think I've played that one. Yes, I played Rumble. My favorite ones were the, I think the Plunger. That was a lot of fun. I don't know what you are. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Like, get enough momentum and release the spikes so the ball keeps going, shit like that. That does sound fun. Moldy Q-tips, anyone? Gross. Good machining practices. I'm gonna take this to work with me. G codes and M codes. Always very handy. Legal paperwork. Thread whirler attachments. Working in a hexalobe. Tool block installation. This was all supposed to stay at my last job. Oopsies. Yeah, I love blowing up the other players. I am absolutely the kind of one to use the explosions to actually play the game. I forgot about all of these stickers. Well, give me a second. See what else is in here. This notebook is probably being tossed. Damn it. There was some cool stuff in here too. Oh well. Garbage. This is what I get for leaving my toolbox outside for a year. Okay. Thorn Merlin sometimes use me as a weapon. Love that. So I has a Dragon Con sticker. Because Dragon Con's cool. Rock till the end. I think I'm going to put that one on my water bottle. So you're just going to bring me a birthday gift on my birthday to my birthday party on my birthday with a birthday gift? Mermaids Macchiato. Which I need to give this one to my girlfriend because she loves mermaids. For a company that is very soon, if it hasn't already, going defunct. Great people, great company. A bunch of pins you need to find homes for. Is that a hint? Because you've seen my vest. Anyway. But Nine Realms Gaming became Nine Realms Creations. But then it got to a point where they were working 60 hours a week plus their day jobs plus families. So they were like, hey guys, I don't think we're going to do this anymore. Fair enough. What? Lipstick in my Valentino white bag? These are all old vines. I want to be a cowboy baby. I'm washing me and my clothes. Fries before guys. Another lipstick. Some of them are also just bad puns. You crock my world. I'm not sure what this is actually supposed to be. Part of me thinks it's supposed to be like a skeleton of something. Idiocracy shoes, yes. Like I think it's supposed to look like the skeleton of something, but it also looks almost like a roll. Like one of those like Mexican rolls you can get at the grocery store or whatever. Oh, what is it? Other than a sticker. Oh, it is one of those? Oh, okay. That's cool. That makes me feel better. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. I'm going to read it. I'm just going to let you read it. Bro, chill. I don't know why you're in a big time rush. Country boy, I love you. Yeah. Ew. Those are not supposed to be sticky. Melatonin. Acetaminophen. Oh man, another company that's now defunct. I'm really good at that. God, I hope so. Yeah, I wish they were still around. At least one of them was good people. Oh, so what's everybody else's plans for this evening? Ooh, new glasses. Ace Combat 6. Heck yeah. I appreciate y'all being here. I know it's definitely riveting content today. Oh, sorry, it is 7. My brain was on Armored Core. Ooh, sent me the pins on Discord. Sudden realization, I have no idea where my phone is. Okay. I'm not going to open on my laptop because my laptop will probably freak out. So I will check them out and then respond whenever I find my cellular. There's a song I think you would heavily relate to, Cthulhu. I think it's called Ohio is for Emo Kids. And it's a parody medley of like all the big what's the word I want to use? Like Scene Kid era music. But I think you would find it entertaining. It gives me a good chuckle every time it comes up on my Spotify. Damn it. Holy crap, I haven't heard about Dr. Demento in years. I was showing a coworker yesterday about the wonders that is the wonderful live-action movie that Weird Al Yankovic did called UHF. That movie is something else. And I grew up watching that. Radius gauge. Good spot for that. Fitting place for that. Gold is what that movie is. Yes. Yeah, I was showing a coworker that because we got to talking about like parody films, and I was telling about how I like to watch weird stuff like that. I find it fun and entertaining, and I don't care that it's dumb. That's the whole point I'm watching it. And then after I showed him some like highlights from UHF, I then showed him Kung Fury, which it's a 30-minute short film, and if you haven't watched it, you're doing yourself a disservice. If you love parody films, you'll absolutely love that. I forgot I even had this. But it's the sequel for Kung Fury is currently in development hell. Apparently all the filming was done in Germany and Bulgaria, and somebody, for some reason, sued. I still haven't even seen what the suit's actually for. And we may never see it. And it's sad, because it was a funny... Well, like, the first film is funny as all get out. And it's all over the place. Like, don't expect... I believe it was ownership over the movie rights? Like, what studio owned it, or what? Like, did somebody step away from the project and then get pissed off because the project still kept going? One of those deals? In which case I say get bent. Oh! That is very irritating. Yeah, because I looked it up last night, because after showing like the first like 5 or 10 minutes of the first one to that coworker buddy of mine, I told him that last I heard there was one, like a sequel in development, so we looked it up to see what was going on with it. And there was a Reddit post where people were asking like, hey, what's going on with this movie? And a couple people jumped in pretty much saying like, oh yeah, I worked on costuming on that or whatever. And so we're like, well, do you know what's going on? And they're like, not really. We haven't heard much about it either. And we really shouldn't reach out, because this happens sometimes in the development process where a project will get all the way up to like 2 weeks before release and they get canned. So, I don't know that we'll ever find out what happened, or that it'll ever get resolved. I saw that there was a move for dismissal, and of course that was denied. Okay. I'm alive. That was scary. Let me just clean up that shit from where I just shit myself. Oh my god. That was almost very painful. Thank you. Promise funding of $10 million. Good God. I was actually excited about it because they were so excited that they got Arnold Schwarzenegger to come in and be the president and like shit like that. And I was like, okay, this is gonna be a proper parody movie. Let's go. That really sucks. Yeah. Which, I mean, makes sense. He was in so many 80s action films and whatnot, and he was like, this is the same shit I was in, growing up. Essentially growing up. I know he wasn't that old when he moved over here. I forget how old he was, but I want to say he was in like his early 20s. That really bites. I would have absolutely watched it if they released it. Even if in 3 years they finally got around to releasing it, I would still watch it. $3,816. What'd I do? Grab common sizes? I hope so. Wouldn't that be convenient? Also $3,816. But it's also had the tip ground off, so it can actually bottom out. Something I wouldn't know anything about. Yeah. That creation, whatever they're called. I've heard that name before associated with other projects. Can you look up what other stuff they've done? One thing I love about having a very communicative... Creasun, Creasun, all one word. See what all they have worked on, if you don't mind. And what I was about to say though is, I love having like people that enjoy chatting and are also curious individuals who are willing to look up stuff like this while I'm sitting here working, so I don't have to stop, get my phone out, check it myself, and then it's real riveting stream content watching me scroll on my phone. Instead it's like, oh, we're all curious, let's figure it out. Love that. Yeah, I'm really thankful to have you guys here. Guys, gals, people of all ages. Ladies and germs. Good spot for that. Ooh, I screwed up. That's okay. Easy fix. Manual handheld tools. Top drawer. Definitely need to get some liners for this thing. Help keep it from being so loud all the time. Alright. Chinese entertainment company, so in other words, they're wanting to be a major studio financially. Yeah. I am sure that they're... Actually, I wouldn't have been surprised if Arnie had decided, or would have decided if he was given the option, to just foot the bill himself just to make sure it got done. Tech patents. That might be where I've seen them. What do you have any idea of what all they've done? Or what do they have patents for? When do you see what time it is? Shit, 2:53. Okay, well in 7 minutes I gotta get off here. Feel like we got nothing accomplished. Been in business for over 20 years. I've seen their name. You know where I think I've seen their name? I think they make 3D printers. I think they're a Chinese 3D printer manufacturer. Micro inertial sensors. That's neat. Because I think that's actually how, I mean, yes, they're geared and everything, but I think that's part of how the machine actually is accurate when it moves around on the 3D printers. So it compensates. Film and television technology company with technology as its core, and 3 main sections, which are technology, content, technology production, and technology plus pan entertainment. Okay. Apparently they're into cooking. Just kidding. As its layout, Creation Media has subsidiaries which are located in Beijing, Hong Kong, and LA. Suddenly the LA one makes more sense. I knew they were Chinese, but now I'm figuring out, like, that makes sense as to why they're talking with them. So to make sure I understand, so Creation, or Creation, however you want to pronounce it, they're the ones who are withholding or withheld funding by stating that the developers or the producers squandered the funding that they were originally given. Making sure I'm understanding this correctly. The claim. They may not necessarily have actually squandered it. Okay, yeah, so if they were like, well, we already gave him some money and he's spending on bullshit, so no, we're not going to give him any more money, despite the contractual agreement. That's not cool. Yeah, that's not cool at all. Damn. I wonder what the odds are they could have kickstarted a lot of that. We've seen major ones. But 2/3 wouldn't be 10 million. So they're saying that the first 10 mil was squandered, and they think it was squandered, so they don't want to pay the other half, or pay the other 2/3 to finish the post-production. Damn. So this actually could have been like legitimately good, and we'll never see it. Mm-hmm. I heard my phone vibrate. It's somewhere over here. I'm scared to go digging for it. Excuse me. Ah. Cthulhu games. Ooh. Oh my god, the Darkwing Duck. That's hilarious. Winner, winner, chicken dinner right there. Yes, I found the phone. The lawsuit, which was filed against my clients, is completely meritless and is legally deficient. Obviously drafted to serve as a press release in an attempt to harm my client's reputation, and the defendants intend to file a demurrer, whatever that is, I haven't heard that word, to have it dismissed. If the dispute cannot be resolved, then Creason intends to file a countersuit. The lawsuit was filed because Creason exercised its contractual rights to take over the film and complete it in accordance with the agreements between the parties. Oof. Yeah, we'll never see the light of day on this one. Well, damn. Well, friendos, I appreciate y'all for being here. I gotta eat and get ready to go to work. But if y'all need anything, y'all know how to hit me up. Oh, there's a little more. As majority investor in Kung Fury 2 and as co-producers of the film, Creason had the right to take over the film and to finish it in collaboration with the director and other creative elements. Oh my god. Which are involved. Omitted from plaintiff's lawsuit is the fact that they refuse to adjust the production schedule and take other necessary actions to address the realities of post-coronavirus film production. I'm happy you were here. This put Creason's entire investment at risk, and the filmmaker's refusal to cooperate with Creason to finish the film and the act of filing a lawsuit to further obstruct its completion are the sole reasons why production on Kung Fury 2 cannot continue at this time. That sucks. So the counter argument. Yeah. But because they're a bigger company, they can just strong arm a judge. For whatever reason, they'd rather it not make the light of day. American judges. Anyway, I gotta get off here so I can eat. Thank you very much, friends. For anyone and everyone who may still be here, this is Where Bear Makes. Today, I worked on going through my toolbox stuff and cleaning off my workstation, turning my workbench into an absolute disaster in the process, but it'll be okay. Yeah, so organization stuff that's needed to happen for a while. So, I'll see you all later. Priest fam on God, for real, for real.